We're back. Proof enough, Teak? Welcome in, everybody. It's Superhero Sunday once again. We are playing Justice League Heroes, released for the PS2, the Xbox, and the PSP in, I think, 2004. I'm doing alright, Panda. How are you doing? You might be like, oh, Chrono, if this is a Justice League game, why is there just Wonder Woman featured on the sidebar? Because there is no Wonder Woman game, and we need to give her all of the time in the sun that we can get for her. Figure that out. So many Batman games, so many Superman games, understandable. They are two of the big three. But then, two Flash games, a cancelled Flash game, a Green Lantern game, a cancelled Green Lantern game, Aquaman game. Give me a second, Clem. I've got one for you, brother. What did I title it? I can't remember what I titled it. Give me a second. Did I put it in the thing? Because, like, I've got this one.
I can't watch this! Hey, everybody, I can't watch this!
Did I put it on the thing?
Oh my god, Hamlet! I just saw a fucking vampire!
No, I can't remember whether I actually added it or not.
Liar! Fool this man! Yeah! No! Oh no!
Success!
Oh my god, Hamlet!
Failure.
Memories
Listen to the woman, John. Calm down. Just calm down. Calm down. Just calm down.
Press the button enough times, it'll come up. Yeah. But yes, hello, John. Your brother Alex has told me so much about you. Hello. I've been muted while I was saying all this. Great. Fucking fantastic. Alright, so. Where do we lose you? Said hello to Klim's brother. Referred to him by name, referred to Klim by name. Don't know if that went through. Might have done, doesn't matter. Criticised Warner Brothers for cancelling the Wonder Woman game. Criticised DC for having produced 0 Wonder Woman games in the existence of Wonder Woman and video games. Then, like, talk about 7 main characters. Justice League, traditionally a 7-person team. Usually is like the main group, 7 people. And so, Superman, Batman, Wonder Woman, The Flash, a Green Lantern, and then 6 and 7 are usually quite up in the air, as far as, like, popular interpretation goes. You're usually looking at, depending on when you grew up, and what incarnation of Justice League you grew up with, you'd be like, oh yeah, Aquaman, Martian Manhunter, possibly Hawkman, maybe Hawkgirl if you were a fan of the Justice League cartoon. You'll be quite surprised who the 7th member of this team is. But let's begin, shall we? This game released on PS2, Xbox, and PSP. The PSP version has extra characters. I think Supergirl and Black Canary as exclusive characters. Debated doing that version, it doesn't really matter, because there's only a few levels where you get to choose your character, and choosing characters that don't appear in the rest of the game feels like a waste when this is a game built off experience. So might use cheats to unlock all the costumes and characters just so we can see them. I'm gonna do that actually. Let's look them up now. Ah, very good. Typing in Justice League gives me a picture of Vandal Savage. Oh yeah, there was a DS version of this game, which isn't the same game, doesn't follow the same plot, and is positioned as a prequel. Reviewed terribly. I've played it, it's not good. And there's a spin-off on the Game Boy Advance which is focused specifically on the Flash. And it's a fairly enjoyable beat-em-up, nothing special. Okay, so we can enter these at the pause menu, so we don't have to do it in the main menu. Alright. This gets a lot of comparisons to Marvel Ultimate Alliance and the X-Men Legend games. Understandably, I think it's kind of a mistake to compare it to those. It's more comparable to Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance or Champions of Norath, because it's developed by the studio that developed Champions of Norath. It is 2-player co-op. I have no second player, so I'm playing it solo.
They are the world's greatest heroes. Zatanna, mistress of magic. Shaun Jones, the shape-shifting Martian manhunter. Green Lantern, galactic law enforcement officer. Flash, the fastest man alive. Wonder Woman, Amazon princess of Themyscira. The Dark Knight detective, Batman. The Man of Steel, Superman. Together, they are the Justice League, the most powerful force for good on this planet. They have never failed in their ongoing mission to protect the people of Earth. Although, to be fair, they've never faced a threat as dire as this one.
Go ahead.
There's a problem in Metropolis.
I'm busy. Call Superman.
You're closer. I called you.
On my way. Approaching the coordinates. What am I looking for?
Robots, Batman. Lots and lots of robots.
I don't remember asking for any help.
Well, since I'm here anyway.
Feels like such a stupid idea. It's like, oh yeah, there's robots attacking Metropolis. I, the Martian Manhunter, will call Batman to send him in there. Okay, literally an army of robots? And you're gonna send Batman? There's also the awkward thing that happens in a lot of Justice League stuff, of Batman's just out during the day. You can't really avoid that if you want to have Batman and Justice League. But yeah, like, Zatanna as the 7th member of the Justice League, it's kind of an odd one. It's an interesting one, but I don't think the story does enough with it. Yeah. Here's one for you, Teak. Might be of interest to you. Story written by Dwayne McDuffie. Superman. Checks out. Don't worry, citizen. I'll save you.
Engage. Look out! Careful, Superman. Those weapons are powerful enough to hurt even you.
Careful, Superman. Those weapons are powerful enough to hurt even you. I don't know why I, Batman, am even here.
Super.
turn.
Let me give you a hand.
My turn.
So I think immediately the most interesting aspect of this game is that Batman is voiced by Ron Perlman. Real quick, let's do that sheet. Okay, and that should give us everything we want. But not unlock all the abilities for us. I don't know how to switch costumes or even show them off. Oh, we just choose them through here. Alright, so let's see. We have Superman in his black recovery suit. We have Batman in blue. Superman Earth 2. Infiltration suit, it means Batman Beyond, but it still has the cape for the sake of animation. Superman in Candor. So the new heroes, oh yeah, the new heroes can only be used in missions that allow hero selection. It's kind of disappointing because there's like 4 of those in the entire game. Which means like you go through this list and it's like, oh cool, Aquaman? Alright, neat. Huntress, interesting choice. Hawkgirl, absolutely. Green Arrow, yeah. And it's like, but you can only really use these in very specific situations. Right, so we're going to put Batman in blue. And... let's see Earth 2 Superman. So those will appear when we get to the next map. But in the meantime, let's actually play the game, shall we? So it's a simple enough top-down beat-em-up, like I say, very much in the vein of Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance or Champions of Norath. You got a lot of comparisons to the X-Men Legends games and Marvel Ultimate Alliance games. Mostly just because it was another superhero property with the top-down focus. But it really isn't trying to be those games. And I think if you come into it expecting those games, then you're going to be disappointed. But if you come into it expecting something like Baldur's Gate or Champions of Norath, you will have a much better time. It's only 2-player co-op, but it's pretty fun with 2 players. I did debate trying to set up a co-op session of this through the PSP version, which I think the wireless ad hoc is easier to emulate over online than PS2 net players. But in the end, I decided it wasn't worth it.
Only a few left. Keep fighting.
Yeah, like I said, immediately the most curious thing is that Ron Perlman's playing Batman in this. Chances are other characters are played by, like, notable TV actors or some such, but none of them stand out immediately as much as Ron Perlman.
Is everyone safe?
The financial district is under attack. We isolated the area, but some people are trapped.
Let's go.
Circle XX Circle is a combo. Check it out. Earth 2 Superman, he's bigger. He's slightly grey.
Give them time to aim.
Let's do it.
Because Earth 2 Superman was depicted as an older Superman. And we'll set the other outfit, like next time we swap, next time we move into a new area, we'll see the other outfits they have. There we go. I think one thing this game does do pretty well is it has a good arrangement of DC villains. It's like you see these robots and it's like, oh, what's this? Well, it's obviously Brainiac. Like, if it was going to be the Toy Man, there'd be a different kind of robot. You're safe.
My turn.
And like, Brainiac gets a lot of attention because he's one of the major Superman villains. Like, there's a lot more that you wouldn't expect in this. And it's pretty neat, it's kind of refreshing. Alright, let's do the level up.
About time.
That's the way.
There we go.
Let me give you a hand.
So while we'd definitely say this game isn't necessarily anything special, I think this is an example of a game from the PS2 era that doesn't really set out to blow the world away. or blow any minds. It's really just aiming to be a pretty solid couch co-op experience, and I think it succeeds. It's got a good enough DC representation. Tell you one thing, you know who's not in this game? The Joker. Yeah, looks like we saved them all.
Keep fighting. Use your heat vision. I need some cover.
Come on, Batman. Together. I do like that Superman's block is him puffing his chest out.
Hold on.
You gonna get back up? He's probably fine. Don't worry about it. Get a close look at this. Like, aside from the mullet, the recovery suit was always a pretty good look, the black and silver. And Batman Beyond, but it has to have a cape with it for the sake of Batman's gliding animations. But aside from that, it's a pretty good representation. Looks pretty good. But I think after this, we'll swap back to the standard outfits.
Heads up. There's more of them above.
I see them.
I'm ready. Steady. Don't let them overwhelm you.
You took the words right out of my mouth. Let me give you a hand.
You know, I'm quite enjoying this.
How many of these things are there?
Keep fighting.
That's the last of them.
Not necessarily. We don't know who's behind this.
Can't help you there, Batman. But you're right.
There's plenty more robots where those came from.
We use them all the time. They're for manufacturing, but they won't respond to commands. They're out of control.
They resemble the ones Batman and Superman were just fighting.
They're everywhere. Please help us.
We're going to try and get into Star Labs and help those people. Superman out.
Destroy all life forms.
Impressive. Let's wreck them.
All right. Let me just double check. There is not a subtitle option. Okay.
They're everywhere.
I think probably the biggest issue this game has is that it doesn't let you just select a character and stick with them. Or, like, maybe swap characters when you want to.
Losing my patience.
Now we're getting somewhere.
Honestly, the minute you start thinking like that about comic book stuff is the minute none of it holds up at all. It's like, oh yeah, and the Flash could, like, come down here and run fast enough to phase through them and cause them all to explode or rip out the power banks or whatever. Superman could stop holding back and, you know, punch through each one of them. But a lot of these comic books stuff, you've just got to let things be for the sake of drama. As long as it's not written so that everybody's stupid.
Super.
Level up.
That's the way.
Oh, Batman doesn't have any points. Maybe they're military contracts?
About time.
Maybe. I mean, if you didn't tell me these were built by Star Labs, I would have absolutely assumed Brainiac.
I'm ready. We're making some headway.
I need more energy. I need more energy.
Batman, help me. Help me, Batman. Batman, I'm dead.
Us alone.
There's gotta be a way of getting back up. I guess Batman's operating alone right now.
I'm ready.
Ah, shield. feel like the addition of Huntress as an unlockable character is absolutely a Dwayne McDuffie thing. It's like, hey, we got a Justice League game here. There's 7 main characters, 4 unlockable characters. Who do you want? Huntress? Okay. Like, Aquaman makes sense, Hawkgirl makes sense. I mean, hell, at this time, Hawkgirl makes more sense than she ever would have in any other point in history because of the Justice League cartoon boosting her popularity. Who else was there? Aquaman. Huntress. Hawkgirl. Green Arrow. Yeah, Green Arrow makes a lot of sense. Yeah, I would agree with that generally. But given that this is a comic book game, I could see them asking the writer, like, who do they think is a character that would work for it? Like, oh, you know, we're not as knowledgeable about these comics as you are. Could you suggest some characters for us? Oh, shit. I feel like if we were going off general traditional Justice League stuff, we'd probably see Hawkman more than Hawkgirl in this. Though again, because of the popularity of the cartoon, that's possibly not the case. What else? I'm suddenly drawing a blank on Justice League characters. That has always been an issue. I feel like there was an issue with Captain Marvel being present in a lot of this stuff for a long time, legal reasons. Cyborg wasn't really a part of the Justice League at this point yet. Yeah, Black Canary, actually, thinking about it. Now I'm thinking about the PSP version again.
I'm ready.
Like, it's surprising that she's exclusive to that one.
Attention all personnel. Security breach in main robotic facility. Please evacuate immediately.
Let me give you a hand.
My turn.
Ha! Let me give you a hand.
Twinsies.
I don't think he wants us to go inside.
Truly, you are the world's greatest detective. Not much of a conversationalist.
Hit him hard. Use your heat vision. I need some cover.
I don't think my freeze breath is doing much. I don't think throwing tables at them is doing much either.
Try your batarangs.
Yeah, watch out. Almost down.
My turn.
Let me give you a hand.
Go on, be more aggressive, Batman. Alright. Kind of wild there aren't just more more Justice League games. I was thinking earlier today, like, the viability of maybe doing short playthrough of DC Universe Online. But I don't know. That's probably something I definitely want somebody with me for. That game gets very repetitive very quickly. Though it is cool to see just how many DC characters it features. Especially the obscure ones.
Keep fighting.
Probably the first game I ever saw the Question in.
Man of Steel.
Probably the only game I've ever seen the Question in thinking about it.
Now we're getting somewhere. That's the way.
About time.
You know, focus on just regular attacks is probably a better idea than boosting up piece by piece the special attacks. Batman, don't walk into the lasers. Batman. Batman. Yeah, we'll see. I'll think about it. Probably is real value in showing off some of DC Universe Online. Zeke, did you end up playing that? There we go.
We're making some headway.
They don't like my heat vision very much.
You don't think so? Maybe I'm thinking of somebody else I saw play it. Might not be a bad way to spend a couple of weeks. And by a couple of weeks, I mean like 2 Sundays. Checkpoint. Just marvel at all the different characters that are featured. Man, look at these futuristic 3D printers. You're able to 3D print functional robots in seconds.
I need more energy.
Yeah, this game would be great on PSP. What have I missed? There was a pathway I didn't go down. Anything in here? No. Batman, stop walking through the lasers.
Running out of time.
So unnecessary, Batman. I should play Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance for myself. I'm enjoying this more than I expected to. I always felt like I never really enjoyed those games. Oh. Alright, back to where we came. Wonder whatever happened to Snowblind Studios.
That's the last.
Good teamwork.
Hit the firebot with fire. I don't think the Flash wears a cape.
Get the feeling we're being led right where they want us to go?
Like lambs to the slaughter.
Not exactly.
Greetings, Superman, Batman. The display of skill and power it took to get this far is impressive, if not altogether unexpected.
Brainiac. I was wondering when you'd finally show your face. What are you doing here?
That should be obvious. Destroying you.
Who would have expected? It's Brainiac. Although, like, thinking about the idea that Brainiac is the first boss is kind of wild. What's that? One of Superman's greatest foes is the first boss? Where do we go from here? Yeah, you're probably right, Zeke. Only Toyman could follow this. Definitely not Metallic. You know what, actually? Zeke, what do you know about this game? Do you know any of the stuff about this game? Because if you don't, I want you to take a genuine guess at who the next villain's gonna be. That we'll have to deal with. Nothing at all? Take a genuine guess. Like, of any DC villain that the Justice League might have to deal with, guess who the next villain will be. See, Grodd's a good guess. I definitely give Grodd a good shot.
Keep fighting. Don't let up for a second.
Alright, he's got no more generators. It's over, Brainiac. Okay, you know, take it back. Thought it was over.
That's the way.
About time.
Curious. Oh, there goes his health bar.
My powers are fading fast.
There we go. Stay down.
We've been had. It's one of his robot duplicates.
All of this was just to distract us. I've accessed the security footage.
Another Brainiac robot.
But that one got away with the goods.
He didn't take much. Just whatever was in these two.
A DNA sample, and that meteorite that landed in Utah last month.
Give it to me. I've listened to your telepathic whispers. I've done what you asked. Reveal your secrets to me, Stone. Give me the power you promised.
You know well that your labors are far from complete, Brainiac. You'll get your reward when everything is done, not before.
As you say, my master plan continues to unfold. It's just a matter of time now.
Brainiac did all this for a rock?
And some Kryptonian DNA. Not yours. Looks like someone intends to resurrect your old sparring partner.
We need to find the real Brainiac. Now.
I can track the meteor's signature radiation.
When you find him, call me in. I'm going to make sure everyone here is okay.
Metropolis again. I suppose I could ask Superman to go back, but...
He just reported in. They've got their hands full. We can handle whatever Brainiac dishes out.
Agreed. I'll pre-program the teleporter pad.
We don't need the teleporter. I'm magic, remember?
You know, it wouldn't surprise me if Ron Perlman specifically auditioned for Batman, given the various other roles he's played. Because, like, if you think about it, in the DC animated universe, Ron Perlman played multiple roles. He played Clayface. Pretty sure he played somebody in the Superman animated series. I'm thinking he played Calabac for some reason, but that was Michael Dorn. True form Martian Manhunter. Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me if Ron Perlman, like, maybe specifically requested or, like, specifically auditioned for Batman.
It's showtime!
Most assuredly.
Rob Hillman probably could do a good Darkseid, but, like, I'm always gonna champion Michael Ironside as Darkseid. A casting choice so good that when they first cast him, they put a voice modulator over his voice, and then they later removed it because his voice was so good for it. Zatanna really is such an odd choice. Because, like, for one thing, I think this is maybe one of the only, like, specifically Justice League games that ever came out. I know there was one that was supposed to be based on George Miller's Justice League Mortal, because if you paid attention in recent, like, in the last year or so, it was leaked. But I think it was more of a fighting game than anything. It's like, here you've got the first, and to this point, still really only dedicated Justice League game.
I will prove to be worthy of your trust.
So tired, but I'm not going to quit.
And they choose Zatanna as one of the main 7. Again, I don't think it's a bad choice. Just they don't really... It feels like they don't really do a whole lot with it.
Have a little magic on your side. Let's go.
I will prove to be worthy of your trust.
If anything, I would generally just like to see more Zatanna. I do like Zatanna. Level up.
Now the path is clear.
It's magic.
Okay.
Watch your backside, Shaun.
It's kind of surprising there was never really even, like, a Justice League arcade beat-em-up along the lines of, like, Captain America and the Avengers.
Robots and bee drones? Sure, I agree.
Brainiac seems to have made a
Let's go.
Hmm.
It's all right now, officer. Everyone is safe.
Not that we don't appreciate the rescue, but on your planet, you must have a different definition of the word safe. Those things are all over the park attacking people.
I just punched that woman. I straight up punched that woman. Amazing.
At least now we can see what they're doing.
Hurting the...
There we go, look at that. Classic blue Zatanna. I like that. And modern day Martian Manhunter, which, honestly, good design. kind of curious because the previous costume, her standard costume, has cleavage exposed. This one doesn't. But it, like, looking at the model, it looks more like a color swap. And they've added, like, the buttons over the cleavage area as a separate piece of the texture. Because it still stands out really oddly. But overall, I do like the color scheme. And things are classic for a reason. Oh, shit, Zatanna, no! We dropped in here and just started getting shot from, like, multiple areas. And they can fly. Punch him in the face. Is there really no way to revive my companion? There we go. I remember that. We walked into a slaughter map there. Getting shot from all sides.
They're under some sort of spell. Try not to hurt them.
Foremost on my mind. That feels good.
All right. Yeah, it's pretty simple, but there's definitely a fun factor to this. Even more so if you play it with co-op. But then everything's better in co-op. There are so many games that could be, like, raised up from, like, a 6 to an 8 if they just added co-op. Right, punch him in the face. If anything, the simplicity of this might actually make it more enjoyable to me than X-Men Legends.
These aren't random attacks. There's a strategy at work here.
Well, it's been a long time since I've played those games properly. I'd have to, like, really sit down with them again. Look out, Zatanna, you're being shot. We should set up the other costumes these characters have so we can take a look at them. Yeah, I think Martian Manhunter doesn't have another costume. What was the other one for Zatanna? Identity Crisis. Alright. Zeke, do you want to tell the audience a little bit about Identity Crisis? Zatanna just swinging a tree around. Okay, so I'm pretty sure we came from this direction.
Take him down.
The brownstones.
What's wrong? Have you been injured?
I feel like seeing that cutscene would have made more sense before the last sequence. People attacking us.
Skillfully done.
Please, hold your applause to the end of the show.
Alright, let's get a look at the Identity Crisis costume. Definitely prefer classic. You're safe. Okay, so we came from this direction. These clearly aren't American streets, they're too small. Yeah, level up.
Now the path is clear.
It's magic.
Well, Sure showed him. Bam.
That feels good. Careful. Their stingers are coated with a psychomorphic nanotoxin.
Meaning, if we take enough hits,
We turn into one of them.
Well, definitely don't want that to happen. Is it animal violence if the animal you're being violent to has been magically transformed into an animal, and beforehand they were a member of an evil alien race?
watch your backside, Shaun.
That feels
You're safe now.
Let's go.
Look at the way her legs go.
I will prove to be worthy of your trust.
Yeah. Making my way downtown, picking up cars, hitting bad guys with them. Bam, 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 bam.
That feels
Wait, no, there's something over here.
I'm pretty sure we need to turn around.
Why is it, Tanner? I don't think a psychic attack should work on a robot.
that feels good.
Oh, we saved more people. If we turned around like Zatanna said, these people would be dead. Yeah. Back we go. Where did you come from?
The situation is improving.
Definitely gotta make sure we don't get hit with more of them than we can deal with.
It's never easy, is it?
Looks like they were being directed into the subway. This kind of thing doesn't happen to cities that have an elevated train track. We're safe now, citizens.
That feels good.
Alright. Zatanna, what the hell? Just picks up a stone plant potter and starts beating people with it. Right, no more going this way. Nope, not going any further this way. Going underground.
I don't get it. Brainiac's using robots to gather people to change into human bees? Not his style.
We have to assume he's not working alone.
And that his tag team partner's waiting for us inside. Wanna do this?
Most assuredly.
Well, I mean, there's really only one person it could be. Search for the villain aiding Brainiac, as if it's like, not incredibly obvious.
Or being diverted to other purposes.
It's like, let's think. What DC villain has a habit of turning people into bee drones? You know, it's probably Desperam. The sneaky bastard.
Now the path is clear.
It's magic.
But Tanny, you didn't even finish your guy off.
Concentrate your attacks. They will try to overwhelm you.
Attention passengers, we're currently experiencing transit delays. There are giant bee people on the tracks. We apologize for any delays. Have yourself a pleasant day. And the people waiting at the next stop shake their head and just like Metropolis. You gotta move to Keystone.
The situation is improving.
Having fun?
There were two pathways for us to go, and now I'm starting to wonder which one was the side path. This one's gone a lot longer than I expected it to.
The other way.
Now I'm feeling it.
There we go, this is the dead end. But we do get goodies for it, so that's nice. Always appreciate the goodies. I wouldn't say I've not been littering. I mean, because of me, the place is littered with bodies. Damn. Honestly, at this point, you'd think with how often this kind of thing happens, especially in Metropolis, like, I wouldn't be surprised if there's some sort of governmental system in place to grab, like, anything like that and immediately take it to Star Labs. The question with that would be, like, do they pay people for anything they've salvaged, or do they just be like, we're the government, this is illegal for you to take? You know, like what they did in Spider-Man Homecoming? Flying through the subway system. Gonna go take down Despero. Motherfucker's had it good for too long. Gonna poke him in his third eye. Is he a bitch? Meh. Yeah, Waller probably has a team. Or, like, somebody with, like, a similar ruthlessness streak to Waller has a team. And you would absolutely have that team, or, like, a big branch of that team set in Metropolis.
It's magic.
I'll tell you what, I look forward to when we get to, Lego DC supervillains.
The situation is improving.
That'll be fun. It's basically the best Suicide Squad game we'll ever get. And it's got a genuinely really fun DC story. Of course, the trouble with doing, like, getting to Lego DC supervillains is I need to do Lego Batman 2 and 3 first. Because it is a continuing storyline. The real question is that, like, is it worth doing Lego Batman 1? Because it's not really story-focused. There's a plot that happens, but it's 3 separate episodes, and it's basically a villain is enacting a plot, and has recruited a bunch of other villains. Batman and Robin have to stop them. Whereas Lego Batman 2, like, begins with an actual plot. Luthor and the Joker team up. And it was the first fully voiced Lego game, and they did a lot with it. And it's a pretty entertaining plot.
Bees just creep me out.
They're humans. We must defeat them, not destroy them.
Too many to fight. We need to make some space.
Good, simple fun. Anyway. Like, I enjoyed the Lego games well enough. And I enjoyed the Lego superhero stuff well enough to the point that, like, the only game I know coming out this year that I'm interested in, particularly, is the new Lego Batman game. I'm mildly curious about the new Onimusha. But like, I'd want to see more dedicated gameplay footage, I guess, before I really say whether I'm all that interested in it. Because you can't sell me on a brand, especially not a brand that Capcom hasn't produced anything new and worthwhile with in 20 years.
The stingers are painful.
At the end of the day, the gameplay's not going to be the same. The gameplay wasn't the same in the 4th Onimusha. That was 20 years ago. Maybe it'll be a good game on its own merit, but, like, will it be a good Onimusha game? Well, I guess now that I actually did look at Pragmata, like, I'm not gonna say that I'm not at least somewhat curious about that. See how that is when it comes out.
Feeling it.
There we go.
That feels
I wonder how much further it's going to be.
Look out!
that feels
All right. I suppose at some point I do want to check out the Indiana Jones game. Oh, I think everything that Microsoft announced when I first saw that Indiana Jones game, I think I was most interested in Perfect Dark, and they cancelled that. There's so many old games to play that I've not played.
we have to find the person responsible for this.
Now I'm feeling it.
Because, like, while I was interested in the new Perfect Dark, I've never played more than, like, I think 2 levels of the original. I was a GoldenEye kid, and then I was a Time Splitters kid. I never had Perfect Dark. Maybe that'd be an idea for a future Sunday stream. Like, catching up on, like, the greats that I never played. Okay, here we go.
I'm gonna take a flyer here and guess that you're in charge.
Watch your tone, human. You are in the royal presence of the Queen Bee.
Some queen, taking orders from Brainiac.
I answer to no one. Our goals are merely aligned. He seeks arcane knowledge. My concerns were more corporeal.
You want to enslave the city and turn it into a beehive.
You think too small. This entire world will be mine.
Not gonna happen, honeybee. Seriously.
Transform them. Or failing that, destroy them.
Yep, who would have thought? It's Queen Bee.
Are doomed to become my slaves.
I wouldn't give her a can of blood spray right about now.
That feels... Your drones are
defeated. Now it's just you and me.
And me.
That goes without saying.
Yeah, it did, didn't it? Let's go. Need time to recover.
I will prove to be worthy of your trust.
Get back here.
Protect the hive!
Yeah, you'd never think of, like, oh, you know, the game opens with Brainiac as the first villain, who would be the second villain? Queen Bee. Like, you wouldn't think that. And yet, it's weird that it kind of happened twice. Because, like, there's this. And then in DC Universe Online, you also begin the game by escaping from Brainiac's ship. You do a couple of small missions dealing with, like, some small villains or whatnot. Then the first major villain that both the heroes and villains face is Queen Bee, working with Brainiac. And it's weird that that happened twice in video games, given that I don't think Queen Bee appeared in any other DC video games.
Let's go. Need time to recover.
I will prove to be worthy of your trust.
Protect the hive!
But no, if you were going to ask me for a list of, like, Justice League villains, or, like, villains related to the characters that you play as in this game, Queen Bee would not really have been on the list of 10 villains that I would come up with.
Protect the hive!
It's like, what would you get? Brainiac, sure. Darkseid goes without saying. Maybe Despero. Gorilla Grodd would probably be a good one. Sinestro would probably be on that list. Cheetah, so Wonder Woman can have some representation. Ongle, maybe?
Let's go.
I will prove to be worthy of your trust.
Protect the hive!
That feels
Protect the hive!
that feels
Protect the hive!
Let's go. Running low on magic.
I will prove to be worthy of your trust.
A lock-on button probably wouldn't be a bad idea.
That feels
Let's go. Need time to recover.
I will prove to be worthy of your trust.
A teabagger.
And thanks to the efforts of Zatanna and the Martian Manhunter, all of the robots have been destroyed. Wait, here they come now. Can I have a word?
Queen Bee has been defeated.
And all of her drones have returned to normal, so there's nothing to worry about, folks.
Nothing except that Brainiac's still out there, and we don't know what he's up to.
I'm beginning to get an inkling.
Have you tracked down the meteor? I want a piece of Brainiac.
Not yet, but I'm detecting something else. A powerful electromagnetic signature that...
Batman, come in. Can you hear me? Lost the signal.
It's worse than that. The whole communications grid is being deliberately jammed.
I'm triangulating from Batman's last recorded position. Found it. A communications relay center in the Sakha Republic, former Soviet Union.
You and Flash take this one. I want to keep some of us in reserve. Brainiac hasn't shown his whole hand yet.
Wear your flannel PJs. It's cold up there.
I feel like I'm recognizing most of these. From so he's really hit Superman. Oh, Clem's here. Alright, let's take a look at the alternate costumes for Flash and Green Lantern. Jay Garrick, goes without saying. Retro John Stewart. Bald John Stewart, always a good look. Walter West. Kyle Rayner. Oh, this isn't a new costume, this is counted as a separate character. Which also means that Hal Jordan will also be counted as a separate character. And we get Jay but no Alan Scott, that's probably because we get 2 other Green Lanterns instead. And it's like, yeah, it's fair enough, I understand. Kyle Rayner was the newest at the time, and Hal Jordan was the classic. Yeah, Jay Garrick, not a separate character, just an alternate costume. By Kyle Rayner. Alright, so we've set Bald John Stewart and Jay Garrick. We'll see those in the next map.
Dude, that is so messed up. Take it to him.
I'm going to assume this is Wally West and not Barry Allen. Because, you know, this was at a time when we were allowed to have other Flashes. Well, Flash is down. That is not good. Like, the hitbox on it is way bigger than you think, and it slows you. Ugh. Nasty. So who's your favorite Green Lantern? The question is not aimed at anyone specifically. Well, that went downhill very quickly. Definitely take out the frog things first.
Dude, that is so messed up. Take it too.
Well, it's time for you to learn, Clem.
Man alive?
Like John on teens, Cal's more interested in solo. Definitely get that. Definitely get that. You think this is where Ezra Miller took his Flash running style from? I definitely think that along with like the overfocus on Barry Allen as the Flash, New 52 definitely made a mistake over-focusing on Hal Jordan's Green Lantern.
You want to fight? You got one.
Not a bad ability. Gotta watch out, because they will take you apart really quickly like that. I feel like the last couple of levels did not set me up well for this.
Oh, yeah.
Beware my power.
Yeah. I've always been very partial to Jon Stewart myself, probably because he was my first Green Lantern in the Justice League cartoon. Because I saw the Justice League cartoon before I saw the Superman animated series episode that introduced Kyle Rayner, so Jon Stewart was my first Green Lantern. I like Kilowog. I think everybody likes Kilowog. Kilowog's just a cool dude. I think solo-wise, though, when he actually is a Green Lantern, I think Guy Gardner probably is the most interesting to me. Destroy the gates.
Protect the scientists at all costs. Unstoppable. Now you're talking.
Okay, they're stuck, so definitely take this opportunity to break the last gate.
Fully charged.
save them all.
Unstoppable.
You know, if I can get hold of enough games for it to be worth it, maybe we'll do a Superhero Sunday just on a bunch of cancelled superhero games. Like, I know the prototype for the Daredevil PS2 games leaked. And I could probably get that. And I think the Green Lantern game for Super Nintendo also got leaked properly, and you can play it.
Okay, now let's take it to them.
If I'd be able to grab the Flash game like that.
Oh, yeah.
Beware my power.
Brainiac, this is the key. The Justice League has already arrived.
Is your mission complete?
No! Why do you think I called you?
I don't care why. I hired you to do a job. If you expect to get paid, get it done. Brainiac out.
Brainiac? Brainiac! After I get my money, you'll rue the day you spoke to me like that! I have freed you from your extra-dimensional prison. Unless you want to go back, destroy those men.
That's the key.
Control transfer initiated. Sending encrypted data packets. Please stand by.
ICBM launch sequence detected.
Where?
Coordinates relayed to navigation system. New course plotted and ready.
You know, the key.
Why do bad guys always have to be so ugly? Seriously? These guys are grossing me out. Unstoppable!
I wonder if we'll see anybody more obscure than the key in this. Because I don't remember all of it. I didn't remember the key was in it.
Unstoppable!
You're not sure that's possible. If Sportsmaster turns up in this, and like, bear in mind, this was like at least maybe 7 or 8 years before Young Justice came along and made Sportsmaster relevant to anybody.
Keep the pressure on, Flash. Stick and move. Now we're getting somewhere.
Like, definitely bear in mind the time frame this game came out. Like, somebody who might have become more relevant now could still, like, very much have been super obscure at this time. I thought I asked for alternate costumes.
To them.
Still not in the alternate costumes. Yeah, maybe the Flash will be fast enough to slip through, or maybe Green Lantern could stop the fan blades.
I'll take it from here.
Depends whether or not you want to destroy the thing.
They need more energy.
It's kind of crazy looking back at like the history of some characters that are considered really popular today, and finding that they were not popular or even well known at certain points.
Light 'em up.
It's like there's the whole thing of Two-Face in the 60s Batman series. There was a story written, I can't remember who it was, the plan, that who wrote it. I'm pretty sure it was somebody notable. That was planned to have Two-Face as the villain in the 60s series. And it never happened. And I think one of the reasons was because Two-Face wasn't particularly popular as a villain and had made, like, maybe 5 appearances since his creation. And now we think of Two-Face as one of Batman's most prominent villains. Back in the 60s, he was pretty obscure. Level up.
Oh, yeah. Beware my power.
I mean, hell, a more recent example, Jaime Reyes as the Blue Beetle. Pretty obscure, and then I think his surge in popularity could probably be traced specifically to Batman the Brave and the Bold, the cartoon. Really boosting his profile. To the point where he did get his own movie.
Fastest man alive.
Brave and Bold was great for showcasing really lesser known characters. Absolutely a fantastic series. Gonna play that Brave and the Bold game at some point. Might even play both of them, because they're both good.
Nice.
I think so. How long you been doing this again?
Unstoppable.
Ain't going down.
Missile on course. All systems optimal.
Good. And it shouldn't be any trouble shutting it down.
Batman. I was told some of the Justice League might show up. Should have expected it would be you.
What could Brainiac have possibly offered you to do something like this?
I'm a mass murderer. With any luck, I'm about to set a record.
Not today. Back off from those controls.
That's so cute. Between you and me, I did get a little something extra from Brainiac for my troubles. He gave me the technology to make these. Now tell me that isn't cool.
Oh, that's probably the stupidest thing you've ever done, Batman. Should have absolutely seen it coming and maybe dodged out of the way of her basic ice attack. There we go. Why are we retro Green Lantern? Oh, because I was trying to make sure it worked. There we go. Jay Garrick. Look at that. But also look at retro Green Lantern. So that was Killer Frost. I forget which Killer Frost it'd be. Like, specifically the psychopathic serial killer one. And I forget which one that is. Wheeze Lincoln, maybe? Hit the door, John. There we go.
Now we're getting somewhere. Plug the gateways. Don't let any more in.
I'll take it from here.
I wonder if that does more damage if I have them spinning into things.
Heads up, Gio. More uglies at 12 o'clock.
It's weird to hear them actually say out loud the abbreviations they use in the comics. Because like in the comics, a lot of the time, they will say stuff like GL, GA, you know, shorten down these longer names so they can fit them more reasonably into the speech bubbles. And you rarely ever actually hear that said out loud.
You see any pockets in this costume? Can't carry anymore.
Oh, there's a limited number of those I can have?
Oh, yeah.
I'd have slot them then.
So where my power?
Yeah, I think health gets the biggest boost specifically from luck. Hmm. Oh, luck and damage. Alright. Alright, there we go. I do kind of wish the Flash's standard movement was faster, but that wouldn't work for a co-op set.
Hey, watch it! You almost hit me!
Spin it. Oh, there's a door here. Hello. Almost missed the pie. John, that was so unnecessary.
Fastest man alive!
Excellent.
Someone overrode command and control of our nuclear missiles. There's been a launch.
From where?
The data's encrypted. There's no way of telling. It could be anywhere in the world.
Same for pinpointing the target, I suppose.
Da. And with global communications still jammed, that missile might as well be invisible.
Just once I'd like to get some good news.
How about this? If you can get me inside, I can restore communications. I could track it then, but I don't have clearance to recall it.
You have more immediate troubles.
Quick, Flash, hit him in the face.
I've locked you out of the control room and opened a portal to a dimension filled with poison gas. Watch them die.
Wow, Flash, you could have done something. All Jon Stewart. I think even his lantern costume looks better in this design. Anyway, we have an ad coming up on this ad. And when we come back, we're probably going to deal with the key. Ask the Flash why he didn't just dash forward and, like, if not hit him, then at least take his dimensional gun from him. But like I said earlier, one of those things of, like, especially when you write a character with super speed, all the things that could be solved immediately with it, you've got to let fly for the sake of good drama. Anyway.
Who said that? Which one of y'all dead motherfuckers just said that shit? Was it you, String Bean? You skinny ass looking motherfucker? Turn around and say it again. Turn around and say it again.
We'll be right back. And we're back. Yep. Oh, this might be nasty.
We'll need more energy.
Forget the creatures. If you get a clear shot, take down the door.
Alright, I think we did it. Break those doors down.
We're dying in there. Knock that door down. Now we're getting somewhere. Out of power.
I'll take it from
No, it's not doing anything.
Now we're getting somewhere.
I'll take it from you. We need more energy.
Okay.
Now we're getting somewhere.
You know what? Oh, it's something I can throw at it. They're gonna die. There's no way I can break down this door in time.
I'll take it.
Now we're getting somewhere.
I tried. They wouldn't let me pick it up.
Close the door. You're letting all the freaks in.
Forget the creatures. If you get a clear shot, take down the door.
We need more energy.
I saw a penguin in there.
Now we're getting somewhere.
I'll take it from here. Fastest man alive.
Now we're getting somewhere. Okay, now let's take it to them.
I'll take
Okay,
it.
there's explosives inside the shipping containers? Because I was just going to throw the shipping containers.
We're dying in there. Knock that door down. Now we're getting somewhere.
The door's armored. It won't go down easy.
Pour it on.
I've got enough time for this. I feel like John should be able to conjure up something that would break these doors down better.
Come on. We're running out of time.
Alright.
Close the door. You're letting all the freaks in.
Forget the creatures. If you get a clear shot, take down the door.
They need more energy.
John, do not.
You're dying in there. Knock that door down.
The door's armored. Won't go down easy.
Pour it on.
I'll take it from here.
Now we're getting somewhere. Okay, now let's take it to them.
I'll take it from here.
Now we're getting somewhere.
Come on, come on! We're running out of time.
Okay, now let's take it to them.
Get him, Flash.
If you value your life, you'll turn and run while you still have the chance.
I know he wasn't talking to me.
Ditto.
Very well. You brought this upon your own heads.
Fix the thingy. We'll take care of keys for brains.
I cannot allow that. They will die, then you will die.
Letting the killer do a lot of talking. Rescue the scientists now. Oh, there's a card here. Alright. That makes more sense.
Catch me if you can, numbnuts.
Can't believe the Flash has called somebody numbnuts. Motherfucker just shot me.
I'll take it. I've opened the portal to the heart of a sun. I need more energy.
Now we're getting somewhere.
Oh, that seems dangerous.
I'm a member of the Green Lantern Corps, mister. Responsible for the safety of over 8,000 inhabited planets in my jurisdiction. Been there, done that.
Yeah, definitely a good point of like, oh, I'm gonna send you into space like Green Lantern, man. Space is what they do.
Fastest man alive.
Go.
Man down. Can't keep this up much longer.
Yeah, bitch.
How are we doing?
Funny you should ask. Communication grid restored. I should be able to pinpoint the missile launch site and current position.
Allow me. I took typing in high school. I was the only guy in class.
Got it. Green Lantern's a watchtower.
Nice work. You got communications back online.
Better than that. I'm sending you the coordinates to the launch site.
We're starting to get telemetry on the missile, but it doesn't make any sense. According to this, it's moving at escape velocity.
I'll attempt to recalibrate our sensors. In the meantime, I'm sending Wonder Woman and Zatanna to the launch site.
If we're lucky, we'll be able to abort the missile from there.
And hey, you've been on a roll so far.
Why don't we send Superman out to intercept it?
What's happening?
Freedom, if you want it.
My mind control helmet.
A gift in return for a small favor I require.
Fool! With this helmet, your will is mine. Free me!
Say, please.
It doesn't work.
It works. But I'm merely a robotic avatar. The real Brainiac is thousands of miles away. If you want your freedom, you'll have to agree to help him.
Very well. What would you have me do?
You'll like it. The first step is conquering the people who imprisoned you.
Super intelligent gorilla tries to mind control a robot. What are comics?
Having a rough day?
Killer Frost's about to have a worse one.
We're gonna try and recall the missile.
Count again. There are multiple launch sequences already in progress. They've made extensive modifications to the design. Safest thing to do is blow them up on the ground.
And the one in the air?
Have Superman intercept it.
Yeah, like, why was that not
Something's
the
wrong with
immediate plan?
Watchtower sensors. Jean's trying to fix it, but
I'll go up and help him. In case you need them. John, bring me to the watchtower.
Kind of a take charge guy.
Let's move.
Although I can see how you wouldn't notice.
Alright. Wonder Woman.
With strength and purpose.
I don't think it's necessarily a bad design, it's very heavy on the fan service. Like, I like the hairstyle. Coloration's nice, the chest is absurd. Probably because it's 3D modeling, you can't properly see the WW between the cleavage. What else do we have for WW? Toga. Biker style. Let's start with Toga. See what that looks like. And of course, Zatanna's going to stay in her classic outfit.
Cover me! Let's move.
Go for the gun turrets. Oh, look at that. I love the detail on like how Wonder Woman is animating moving her wrists to block them. How it's doing 0 damage to her because she's blocking them with her bracelets. And how she's deflecting the bullets back. Like, that's 3 pieces. And, like, they're all really good. I would have expected maybe one. Like, one of those things. Why did we never get a Wonder Woman game? They've done so well with it. Oh, it did hit it. I thought it completely missed. Oh, as long as she's facing them. Tiara attack. Amazing. Oh, Wonder Woman, you're so cool. Oh. Yeah, no, I'll have those.
Press your advantage.
Tana, I had a lime ready and everything.
I'm stronger than ever.
I'll ask if he needed a ride and then hit with a car. Been amazing. They get different biographies with different costumes. Excuse me.
Take him down.
This is a pretty neat design, though. And look at those bracelets. I don't like those as much as the traditional silver ones. And why would you ever choose to play as anybody who isn't Wonder Woman? Just so cool. She doesn't afraid of anything. I never knew how good chain link fences were for blocking bullets. That's not true, I've absolutely seen chain link fences block bullets in video games, but it's usually just my bullets. Great seeing them happen to enemies.
I'm stronger than ever.
This isn't a Zooty. This is some sort of military missile launch site.
Give me strength.
You can tell by how there's no animals. I say that, watch Cheetah turn up out of nowhere. Eggs blaze like lions, yep. But like I say, watch Cheetah just turn up. I forget if Cheetah is actually in this game. I thought she was, but then Killer Frost turned up, and now I'm not sure. Oh, I didn't want to put points into energy, I want to put points into combat.
With strength and purpose.
Alright. I'm surprised at how much I'm just generally enjoying this. Biker won't. Oh my god, that's even more fan servicey. And she just looks angry. Okay, so the picture changes, but the biography doesn't. Alright. Well, I think Wonder Woman is just going to wear her classic outfit. Let's see. Yeah, I guess those are the outfits we're going. Now that we've had a chance to play as all the characters. All the major heroes.
It's showtime. I'm stronger than ever.
It's magic.
Honestly, you would know better than I would, Zeke. And she's not even wearing jeans here. Like, having the star pattern on the side makes me think a little more Donna Troy. Like, I don't think Donna Troy ever wore as little as that. I like the gloves, though. I could have picked that up. Good thing these are robots.
I'm stronger than ever.
Can't believe you missed.
I'm stronger than ever.
It's kind of odd generally how Wonder Woman's often thought as like the third member of the big three with Batman and Superman, and yet it feels like DC does way less with her than almost any other hero. Like, definitely feels like the Flash gets more going on than Wonder Woman does. Like, more attention, more focus. And again, like, the complete lack of any Wonder Woman games. Can't see with this in the way. There we go.
Ever hear the one about the magician who turns into a bar? Less talking, more fighting.
I don't even know what Zatanna's joke was supposed to be there. I do like the jacket on this outfit.
Almost there. Keep fighting. My strength is failing.
Thanks, Zatanna. Alright, let's go. There we go, back in the classic.
It's time to get serious.
Be careful. I'm getting bad vibes off this place.
Yeah. I wonder when we'll get another Wonder Woman movie. Trying to get out of the cold.
I'm stronger than ever. You fight like an Amazon.
Ice robot.
Than ever.
Guess I better bring the heat. Sometimes I'm really happy with the one-liners I come up with. Like, a lot of the time, it's, like, in conjunction with, like, whatever I'm doing. And that's what makes it work. Wonder Woman, no! Well, that didn't work. Oh no, there's 4 of them. Run away, Zatanna. You're not made for fighting. Stage magician. You think regular magicians have a hard time in the DC universe? When you've got people like Zatanna who absolutely do stage shows? It's like, hey, do you want to go and see that new David Blake show? Or do you want to watch Zatanna Zatara, Mistress of Magic, who actually performs real magic? Man, I know which one I pick. One that wears a leotard. I feel like that absolutely depends on continuity, Teak. Like, there's absolutely continuities where she does.
With strength and purpose.
Yeah. Go and hit somebody over the head with a toilet.
Hera, give me strength. I can work with that.
I hope this doesn't become really frustrating as the game goes on. Because right now I'm having a really good time with this, and I would recommend this to somebody who's after something, like, simple and a little mindless. But with, like, enough character and story to keep you kind of interested.
having fun?
Don't force me to hurt you.
Wow, Wonder Woman seems kind of violent in this game. I don't know if you guys heard that, but Zatanna asked, like, having fun, and Wonder Woman threatens to hurt her. It's like, I didn't realize we were getting close to Injustice Wonder Woman. Who is, like, the worst person ever. This is how it begins. Yep. Anna, get out of the way.
We will not be denied.
I feel like probably the worst character, like the character who definitely got the worst treatment in Injustice, was probably Wonder Woman. You know, a character whose traditional origin is that she's the ambassador of peace from Themyscira. And Injustice is like, oh no, she's just really horny for Superman and loves violence. It's like, I don't think that's right, but okay. I'm gonna hate going through Injustice again, huh?
I'm stronger than ever.
Yay, level up for Zatanna.
It's magic.
Alright, so Zatanna's now at her health max and quick attack max.
There's a problem.
We'll just have to do it the hard way. Let's find the silos.
Bet your magic lasso that the missile silos are on the other side of those guys.
But we're gonna find out as soon as we take them down.
But it's not an authoritarian warrior society in Injustice, is it? Like, isn't part of the background plot of Injustice that Wonder Woman essentially overthrows Themyscira?
Just between us girls. Don't you get cold in that outfit?
I'm just warming up.
Now, it's been, I'll admit, it's been a long time since I played through the first Injustice. Like, isn't part of regular Wonder Woman's plot her freeing Themyscira from Injustice Wonder Woman?
I'm stronger than ever. I'm stronger than ever.
Wonder Woman's heavy attacks are all kicks, and they all look amazing. Look how long her legs are. You know she's a tall woman. Ah, we're getting colder. Gotta be getting close. Maybe it has been too long since I played Injustice, but I don't want to. We'll get there eventually. Because now I'm thinking, like, but where does Kahndaq fit into it? Because I remember in Injustice 2 that Black Adam's also hanging out with them, and he's still in charge of Kahndaq. Three pathways.
With strength and purpose.
See what's over here? Dead end. Another dead end. Guess we're going forward. I didn't press the button for that.
Nobody touches my babies.
I don't know how, but you've been misled. If those missiles launch, they could kill millions.
And?
She's a whack job, Diana. No point trying to talk her out of it.
She's right. I'm criminally insane. Want to see my note from the doctor?
No, but if you don't step aside, I'm putting you in the hospital.
Funny. I see what you did there. You should get off a good one-liner before you die.
Forget her. Concentrate on destroying the missiles.
I won't be ignored!
Yeah, Black Adam is in Injustice 2.
So, just us girls, huh? I'm usually a man-killer, but I'm willing to make an exception in your case.
It wouldn't surprise me if a bunch of the Injustice game stuff is so willing to ignore
Probably not even then.
really willing to ignore the comics. Comics don't matter as much as the games. It's like how Marvel likes to keep having Insomniac Spider-Man appear and stuff, and you know none of that's ever going to get mentioned in the Insomniac games.
That's okay. You don't match my outfit anyway.
I won't be ignored!
Almost there! Keep fighting!
Nice. Take all of that. Then let's go take care of the last one.
Well, that's the last of the missiles.
Then I suggest we get a move on. In all the excitement, I may have put a few extra explosives on that one.
May have?
I still can't find anything wrong.
Maybe we're going at this the wrong way.
Meaning?
Assuming the readings are accurate, what's the missile aimed at?
Mars. The Tharsis Ridge.
The missiles were modified to allow for interplanetary flight.
Brainiac's trying to free the White Martians.
They destroyed nearly all life on my home planet before I was able to imprison them in suspended animation.
If Brainiac's plan succeeds, Earth will be their next target.
I won't allow those monsters to destroy another world I love.
I'm right with you, Shaun. Let's go.
Yeah, wouldn't I have expected an appearance from the White Martians? Also, surely you'd see it from the watchtower, like just visibly, if a missile was flying away from Earth.
We're too late.
Don't speak. Save your oxygen.
I don't think I'll ever get used to telepathy.
I suggest you try. The atmosphere here is far too thin for even your lungs.
Dead on target. The White Martians are imprisoned right beneath here.
Yes, at least they were. It cannot be allowed to leave orbit.
I'm on it. We'll need to deal with those later.
Indeed.
Yeah, they would have had to, like, it's reasonable to assume that Brainiac would have timed the whole thing so that it was launching from the opposite side of the planet the watchtower was on.
Let's do it.
Show no mercy, but they have none.
I don't know, I mean, you probably see the glowing light of the exhaust. Don't forget, Shaun also has Martian vision. Now we just need the game to define what Martian vision is in this universe. Yeah, hit thing with rock.
Super. These guys really don't like you.
Then they will be doubly displeased when I return them to their prison.
Man of Steel.
I feel like that's the weirdest thing. It just means red, green, gold. I feel like that's the weirdest thing in this game so far. That Superman will just occasionally just say, Man of Steel. And it's like... But they have dialogue they say to each other. So it's really weird that you're just stopping at points to just say Man of Steel. And it's just Superman as well, which probably makes it even weirder. Although Flash might have said fastest man alive, I forget. But that does make more sense for him, though. Also, you gotta really bring up the question of, like, So Mars's atmosphere is so thin that even Superman will have trouble, and he needs to hold on to as much oxygen as he can. It's like, okay, how did they get here then? Because my assumption otherwise would have been that they flew from the Watchtower, like, into space. Like, has Superman just been holding his breath since he left Earth? And surely, if Superman needs to hold his breath outside of Earth's atmosphere, sure, when we get to Mars and it has any kind of atmosphere, it's better for him than being in space. Like, this is a whole situation that's just easily solved by not saying that Superman needs to conserve his oxygen. I think we'll finish this level and call it for today. Yeah, I've been genuinely really enjoying this.
That's the way.
Uh-huh. I do really like this Martian Manhunter design. That said, the high collar does look really weird in the portrait. Fortunately, this is a universe where Jean-Jean's is not super weak to Superman's heat vision. Look out, he's got a gun. Oh yeah? I've got a rock. I wonder what value Brainiac gets out of, like, releasing the White Martians. It's not like they'd cooperate with him. Like, the only thing he could possibly get out of it is if he expects the Justice League to defeat them.
path is clear.
And the whole thing is intended just as a minor distraction for them. Because otherwise they would absolutely fight him. I think I saw somebody. It's an interesting strategy as a villain to like do something this crazy and rely on your enemy's success to prevent it from blowing up in your face.
Getting weaker. Have to keep fighting.
Oh, Superman. I'm better getting than Justice League for a reason. Yeah, but would you expect somebody like Brainiac to really do that?
That feels
Like, I wouldn't consider Brainiac a mastermind in the same sense as, like, Ra's al Ghul or Vandal Savage. The kind of villain that can put their ego aside. Like that. Yeah, because Brainiac just believes he is superior to all organic life.
Let me give you a hand. Concentrate on attacks. They will try to overwhelm you. I need more energy.
There's also a thing of, like, we are just straight up killing these white Martians. I've won battles, I've not yet won the war.
The situation is improving.
Superior white Martian race. Shaun Jones must pay for his crimes.
Genocidal maniacs. As long as I'm alive, you will never destroy another world.
If the white Martians are so superior, though, then how did one green Martian defeat the entire race?
Man of Steel. Super.
It's like, I'm not saying that the white Martians aren't a threat, but, like, for them to be all like, oh yeah, we're so much better than you are, it's like, yeah, but Just saying that about the guy who beat you all. Level up.
That's the way.
Uh-huh, uh-huh. Uh-huh, uh-huh. Bam! What are you guys doing? Stop that. Don't worry, Shaun. I'll take care of this. Supper, and then Final Fantasy 11. So sorry to hear that. How are you enjoying Final Fantasy 11 anyway? Lim says he's living the dream, but I don't quite believe him.
We must go the other way.
Oh, good.
Super.
Doing Crisis Core missions. Yeah, I swore off that after I did a 5-hour stream of just Crisis Core missions and had accomplished, like, I think less than 20%. And I was like, you know what? Life isn't long enough for this. Or unless what you expected. Is that a good thing or a bad thing? And do you have a clear stopping point for yourself? You want the trophies and the platinum? Oh, the platinum's no doubt going to include beating Minerva. Which, I'd be surprised if you decide you don't want to do that on stream. Given that it's a super boss.
Man of Steel.
And hard mode now. There's very few games I enjoy enough to go through a second time on hard mode. You know, there was always the possibility I would have gone through Remake on hard mode, to be fair. To be fair. But I think, like, after Rebirth, like, I don't think I want to go through all that time again. Just for that.
There's a lot of them. And more by the moment. They will continue to evolve until they find a way to defeat us.
will prove to be worthy of your trust. Let me give you a hand.
Yeah, fuck the game. I don't think a game that long should require a second playthrough for a platinum trophy. Like, Remake was long enough as it was. And I think beyond anything else, I'm probably not going to go back to do it on hard mode just because of how long it is. Yeah.
Now the path is clear. That feels...
That's even stupider. That's challenge mode bullshit, and you know how I feel about that. I feel like it sucks. Fuck off.
Use your long-range attacks. Keep him off you. For Mars! Now we're getting somewhere.
I have a hard enough time enjoying games I actually like on hard mode a lot of the time. Sometimes the balance is just such bullshit. And break this one. I do wonder sometimes, like, am I missing out with stuff by not going through and doing all this challenge and extra stuff a lot of the time? Playing the game to my satisfaction and completion and whatnot.
We must hurry. The Manhunter and his Kryptonian friend fight too well. Let Earth us now!
They've launched their first assault wave.
I'll go intercept them.
Leave that to the rest of the League.
But
our only hope now is to destroy their fusion engine before they use it to launch their whole fleet.
I don't know, like I say, like, playing games that I enjoy well enough on hard mode, I feel far too often just diminishes a lot of the joy for me. Like, I love playing RE4. Playing RE4 on professional I just don't think is as fun.
we're even, because we'll do anything to stop him.
That said, I am kind of actually debating doing RE4 VR on professional. Really just because of how much easier that game is overall because of the adaptability you have in VR. Yeah, it's kind of an interesting thing. Like, I've definitely played games where I've ignored mechanics because I didn't need them. But then on replays, I've used different mechanics because I'm more comfortable with the base mechanics, and it's been a more interesting experience as a second playthrough having not used those mechanics the first time round. I'm re-experiencing stuff that way. Who knows, if I ever stream RE4 VR, maybe I'll do that on professional. Though I will say, like, the water room. I feel like I've got the water room down pretty well in OG RE4, just standard. Even on professional, I feel like I've done it enough times that I can deal with it just fine. In VR, it's a whole different ballgame just because dealing with Ashley is so much worse. So there's that. Like, once you're not dealing with Ashley anymore, like, oh, the game's fine. It's I think it's the only real downgrade of RE4 to RE4 VR. I don't know, because, like, double Gyarados? If you really have a problem with it, you can use the rocket launcher you got. I think that's kind of an interesting thing with that.
That's the way.
Because when I've streamed RE4 before, I've made the point of, like, I save the rocket launcher for Salazar. A lot of people save it for Verdugo. But, like, you can deal with both of those easily enough. Like, especially once you know what you're doing with Verdugo and if you've prepared for it. The double Gyarados is a problem more than anything because of just the way new zealots spawn in. It's like, hey, you want to know my trick for dealing with double Gyarados? That works really well is stay near the entrance and don't go up the stairs at all. Because once you do, zealots start spawning in through the door that's locked, you know, so they shouldn't be able to come in through there. No, they start spawning behind the pillars. They come out of fucking nowhere and it's bullshit. And they start spawning in the little tunnel to the side, but if you don't move up, they won't start spawning in. So lure the Gyarados down to the bottom, deal with them there, and you have a much easier time with the whole thing. And then once you go up the stairs, the zealots start spawning in, even though the Gyarados are dead.
What's the plan? Let's go.
I do still need to play RE4. RE4 makes separate ways. But I also said I was going to play OG RE4 separate ways on stream. I'd hate to be called a liar about that kind of thing. I'm not going to say I'll play something that other people don't want to play and then not play it.
Let me give you a hand.
Like, I wasn't saying I'd play Devil May Cry 2 just so people would be like, wow, he's crazy. He says he'll play Devil May Cry 2. It's like, no, I'm going to play Devil May Cry 2. There's a thing of, like, I wouldn't do separate ways. Like, I had no real intention of ever doing OG separate ways ever again after the first time I did it, because I hated it. Except when I was doing the Let's Play channel. I ended up doing, like, all of OG RE4. I did the standard campaign, I did Assignment Ada for it, show it off. I did separate ways to show it off, and I did some of the mercenary stuff to show it off. And doing separate ways, I had no real problems with it. Like, going into separate ways knowing exactly what it is so much better. Can't remember who I saw streaming it, because I'm sure I've seen somebody stream it. And I was saying to them, like, just don't kill anybody, you don't have to. Run past them. You go through the entire campaign so fast, and because you can't upgrade your weapons, there's no value in killing people. Did you? Was it you I saw stream OG separate ways?
Manhunter, there's nothing left to fight for.
I will stop you, Super.
Because I know you stream Remake.
You're neither Martian nor human. You have no place in this conflict.
Earth is my home. Shaun is my friend. You just bought yourself a world of trouble. Getting weaker. Have to keep fighting. Super.
Yeah, I think the only time I had any real issue in OG separate ways when I did it on Let's Play was just before the battleship area. Like when you go through the wreckage of what Leon's done in the truck. And like, that's one of those things that was really easily avoided. Because it's a problem I know I have with OG RE4 of not healing when I should. Because the real problem in that regard with OG RE4 is that enemy damage is not consistent. Like, depending on what it decides the level is, enemies will do more or less damage.
Animation. We must destroy their fusion engine.
Let's do it.
I feel like that's a stupid way to do that.
You performed just as expected, Justice Leaguers.
Brainiac.
You have earned my gratitude. Without your efforts, I would never have been able to obtain this crucial bit of Martian technology. Rest, Kryptonian. With luck, by the time you and the Martian recover, it will all be over.
Why not just kill them?
Watchtower, this is Superman.
We've stopped most of the White Martians, but a battle group escaped. They're on their way.
We've already spotted them on long-range scanners. We'll send a team. Hang on.
Guys, we've got 3 major earthquakes at the same time on 3 different continents.
I don't believe in coincidence. It's Brainiac again.
Likely. Superman and I will return immediately.
I've pinpointed a single source for the earthquakes. Here.
Then you guys go investigate. I'll handle the Martian fleet.
Hey, Solivar! How's it going, old buddy?
Not well, old friend. Grodd is free again. He's rebuilt his mind control helmet and taken over almost every gorilla in the city.
That's going to present a problem.
I can cast a spell to protect the 4 of us from his mind control.
And this protects me, but nothing can protect the world from the earthquake machine he's built. Using the rotating magnetic core of the Earth as a lens, Grodd can create earthquakes anywhere on Earth. As you no doubt have noticed, he has already begun.
Then we find him and shut him down.
It is a 2-front war, Green Lantern. Grodd is in the palace, west of here.
Let me guess. The earthquake machine is to the east.
Protected by a force field, keyed to Grodd's mind control helmet.
So we won't be able to destroy the machine until Grodd is defeated.
Yeah, so this is like one of maybe 4 missions where you can actually choose your character. And it's like these missions are the only times you can choose the bonus characters. You know, it's just kind of pointless because you're leveling these characters. And you can't use the bonus characters in other missions that don't let you choose characters, which is a majority of them. Potentially. But here's the thing, like, you finish the game, I don't remember if there's a New Game Plus, there might be, but you still don't get to play as the other characters outside of these select few missions. Yeah, I remember your OG RE4 run was on Professional. I think it was what inspired me to do my own RE4 Professional stream, which I hated. Don't recommend. Yeah, I don't think I needed to knife you 3. I think I was just good with ammo. I feel like I had so much ammo. I'm basically done with this for the day now, so let's take a quick look. Oh, this was back when I had the green screen. Oh, you know, this is actually kind of interesting. 0 handgun ammo. 1 shotgun shell. 30 rifle bullets. And 26 magnum rounds. So not as much as a regular playthrough. I definitely did not knife him. Oh no, I got some more shotgun ammo just before the fight. There's handgun ammo in the fight. If I remember, I did do this first time. Yeah. Because, like, the bosses aren't the issue on Professional, it's the regular boot crushers. So yeah, one day I'd like to stream RE4 VR. Still more work to be done on the setup. That'd be fun. I should play it on Perfect. Just in my own time, though. But yeah, we are done with this for the day. I think we've played enough of this, and we'll continue this next week. I'm hoping this is around the halfway point. I'm having more fun with this than I expected, honestly. I thought I'd be really down on it because of how simple and repetitive it is, but I've been, like, really enjoying it. Which is nice. I feel like far too often I go into streams expecting to really enjoy something, and I absolutely fucking hate it. And it's not often I go into a stream expecting to be like, and end up being like, huh. So that's nice. Yeah, we'll continue this next week. Currently, I'm unsure of what the next I'm not sure of what the next Marvel game's going to be. I know people want Deadpool, but at the minute the PS5 isn't connected, so the Xbox One can be connected, and the Xbox One is going to stay connected until we finish Lost Odyssey. So... I don't know, maybe we'll do another non-Marvel DC to split things up. Maybe we'll do Prototype. I don't know. But that's all a moot point until we finish Justice League Heroes. Available on PS2, Xbox, and PSP. I don't believe it's available digitally on anything. I don't think the PSP version got a digital release. Rise of the Imperfects. Yeah, you want an example of a game I'd be like, going into? Rise of the Imperfects would be it. But it is on the list. Like, I'm not gonna say I'll never do it. I am intending to do it at some point. I remember struggling with that campaign mode when I was younger. And the story is really unsatisfying. But I really enjoyed playing the game when I was younger. It's like we have to go back to it. Like I have to go back to it. We have to go through it. I did at one point kind of want to do the PSP version of that because it has Captain America and the Hulk as exclusive characters. But it doesn't have the campaign mode. It has instead like a mission mode thing. It's not the campaign, so kind of a shame. But anyway, I want to thank everyone for joining the stream. I always really appreciate the support. Big special thank you to everybody in the chat. Chat is always the best part of the stream. Clem, Teak, Panda, thank you so much for joining me, keeping company. Superhero Sunday will continue next week. There's still so many superhero games for us to go through. The next DC game after this will be a Batman game. Because it has to be. There's so many Batman games and I don't want to be doing them back to back. So after every DC game, it's probably going to be another Batman game for the next DC game. But which Batman game, I do not know. Lego Batman 2 is something I want to do at some point, to go into 3, to go into DC supervillains. I have to decide whether or not I'm going to do Lego Batman 1. If only the Lego games had online co-op. I'd be like, you know, anybody here, here's a game code for Lego Batman, we'll play it together. But nope. They only had online co-op in like maybe 3 games on the Xbox 360 specifically. Like Lego Star Wars The Complete Saga has online as an option only on Xbox 360. Figure that out. But anyway, I'm rambling. Yeah. Pretty much it. If you have a superhero game in mind, chances are it is something I have already considered. There are very few superhero games I am unaware of. Such is my curse. I do not promise to play them all. Not at all. Absolutely not. Some of them are so fucking garbage. That said, like, talking of garbage, at some point I do want to take a proper look at Batman Dark Tomorrow. But that's mostly because the story of it's kind of really interesting. Plus, there's also stuff like Batman on NES, and Turn of the Joker, so on and so forth. I feel like Superhero Sunday is something we're going to stop at some point and then come back to. Just because there's so much. But the stopping point is not yet. Still plenty more to come with Superhero Sunday in the year 2026. But yeah. That's pretty much it. Let's have a random sound alert.
become my soul reaver.
And that's pretty much it. So there's not really anything else to say except thank you all for watching. Have yourselves a fantastic time of day, and take care. We'll catch you next time, guys. Bye.